link. And then let me formally once again welcome all of you here. From the position of being the principal of the school, I am Kay Malema. And then today's discussion is a focused discussion. It's a discussion on the examination that you will be writing. Examination, the first one being coming on the 25th of March, as far as my timetable tells me, yes. And that will be the examination on LPAM, Legal Practitioners Accounts Management. Yeah, I have decided that for the purposes of today, I'm not going to talk much, except to comment to say, number one, congratulations that so far you are at module number 4 in terms of MS Team lectures. You started with the criminal court processes, followed by matrimonial matters and divorces, MMD, and then that was also followed by constitutional law practice, and then the most recent one that we have attended to is this one on practitioners legal ethics. And I can only hope that you guys are having fun with your lectures and then making interesting discoveries in your path towards becoming legal practitioners. And again, congratulations for the journey so far traveled. My team is with us. The first person is Zukiswa. I'm mentioning Zukiswa because she is the lady, the administrator, who is the go-to person when it comes to anything relating to examination writing, examination results, and publication of those results to the students that have written the results, the examination. That is the first person. The second person is Phyllis. She will say her say about what she's contributing in the general PVT administration. And the third person is Dorcas. She will also have her say and explain to us what her contribution is in the conduct and administration of the PVT program itself. And then for purposes of arrangement, I have decided that at least we start with either Phyllis or Dorcas, because the exam discussion, which will be the major discussion or in this session, will be handled by, as I'm saying, the person that is the go-to person, and that is Zukiswa. So I don't know whether between Dorcas and Phyllis, who wants to say her say so that we make progress. I see a hand is up by Ignatius Akas. Ignatius, is it possible that we can do this? Let's have the ladies introduce themselves to us and then present their, particularly Dorcas and Phyllis, present their contribution, and so that we remain with the major, can I say, the major speaker, the main speaker of this discussion, which will be Zukiswa, with examination discussion being our topic today. And then thereafter we'll take questions so that the discussion becomes, what can I say, properly arranged, and then we are able to make palpable progress in our discussion. Dorcas, are you able to start? Or am I putting you under some bus? I hope not.
Okay, no, it's fine. I can talk.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Dorcas. Okay, I'm the senior coordinator of the department. As you know me, I've been dealing with you regarding the registrations. When you register for this course, I was communicating with you guys. And I deal again with the refund. Refund meaning those one who want to deregister, or they've overpaid, or they want to transfer to the next semester. I'm the go person you communicate with. And I deal with the assessments, like the high court, the merge court, the timed one. I'm the person also dealing with that. And lastly, I deal with the certificate. Those one who completed the course, I'll be the one issue the certificates. So I'm that person. When you need assistance, I'm here. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Malema or Phyllis.
Okay, thank you, Dorcas. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Phyllis Mpasha, and my duties at the school was the distribution of your study material, which I hope that everybody by now has received their study material. That is one of my duties. My other duty is to deal with your appeals. Appeals meaning that if you have failed any of your 2 or 3 examinations, you will need to appeal to be given permission to rewrite those examinations. So I will be assisting you with that process. I also deal with your trial advocacy, which is an attendance where you need to attend at a specified venue. You will get details of that during the course of the semester. It's usually towards the end of the semester, around June, July. You will obviously get details earlier than that. So I will be dealing with that trial advocacy and also the issuing of that Black Lawyers Association certificate. I also deal with your standalone assessments, the adding and removing of participants on those modules. So that is my duties. And if you have any queries, you're welcome to email me or call me regarding any of those. Thank you.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Zukiswa. I think most of you already know me because we have already started with the lectures. My responsibilities here are the organizing of the lectures, that is the module program, the subject programs, and the uploadings of the recordings, okay? And I'm also responsible for examinations. For the online exams that you will be writing, I'm the go-to person. So if you experience any challenges on the exam day, you send me an email and we try and resolve those challenges. After the exam results, and all that, everything that has to do with exams, I'm the go-to person. I also deal with casework. As you can see on the program, we have casework scheduled. So I'll be communicating with you. I'll be sending you emails regarding casework. And with casework, we are using a program called Doxit. That is where you'll be exchanging documents during casework. So you will have to get training, and I deal with that. So I will schedule and tell you exactly when you're supposed to attend your training, and then what time, when, and how. I will make all those announcements on eLeader. So that is what I am dealing with at the school. So, Mr. Malema, I don't know if you have something else to say regarding the exams. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes, we can.
I
Oh,
can
Yes, we
hear
can.
you.
Okay.
For a moment, I was on mute, so sorry for that. Let me thank you, three ladies, for having introduced yourselves to the group. And then, yes, that's, I can confirm all that you have said about what you are about in this institution. Yeah. But back to the main topic of discussion for the day, that is discussion about exams and exam writing. I've already said that the first examination for this group is scheduled for the 25th of March, 2023. In about just over a month from today, you'll be sitting for an examination on traditionally referred to as attendance accounting, and or now it's respectfully called legal practitioners accounts management. So it's some mouthful of an acronym, if you ask me. But yes, and I remember our examinations are #1 online. Ladies and gentlemen, so there is no sitting in class and being invigilated by some personality, natural person. In other words, you'll be writing your examinations online from the comfort of either your home or your office, or if possible in a car or wherever. But that's where you'll be writing your examinations. And then, yeah, that's about our examinations, all of them online. And number two, they will obviously be subject to norms and standards. One examination will be for an official 2 hours, 15 minutes. Another one will be, for example, 2 hours, and another examination, the third exam. Or remember, you are writing 3 examinations. The LPAM is the first one that we'll be writing. There will be an examination on WET, Wills, Estates, and Trusts. We normally refer to this one as Wills and Estates, but it's WET, standing for Wills, Estates, and Trusts. And the third one will be an examination on what I refer to as a paper on general knowledge, and that will be BBST. With BBST, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope I'm not talking fast, but with BBST, you are looking at being asked upon mainly, but not exclusively, mainly, ladies and gentlemen, you'll be examined on your skills as regarding court processes, your applications in the Match Court, your summons, started actions in the High Court, and criminal court practices will also feature there. So you'll be quizzed on professional legal ethics. You'll be quizzed on, it could be a question on legal costs. There could be a question on contracts and stuff like that. That's why it is referred to as broad-based skills test. Your skills are being tested on your grasp of processes in general legal practice. General in the sense that you won't be asked about LPAM, anything about accounts, because there is a set and different exam paper for that. You also will not be asked on anything that deals with wills, estates, and trusts, because there is a separate examination for that. So consider this BBST as an examination in which you are being tested on everything excluding accounts management or wills, estates, and trusts. So, but traditionally, when you get notice of a pending examination, on BBST, for example, it will be indicated to you as to which modules of PVT can be brought into an examination room for you to get assistance from in answering your questions. The pitfall about such an open book examination is that we have seen one or two students falling victim of reducing the examination session to his study or their study. And before they know it, much as the examination is 4.5 hours, the person has unconsciously been reading for 3.5 hours, and he only has 1 hour to do the actual answering of the examination, and they fail as a result. So that is the pitfall or the disadvantage of an open book examination. So be aware of that one. I think most of you being former graduates from the University of South Africa, UNISA, are more than accustomed to open book online examinations, and we hope and trust that you will be able to administer your time accordingly. So without going deeper and reduce this thing into a monologue, the ladies, particularly Zukiswa, she being the person who is the go-to person exams wise, if she has anything about the actual writing of the examination. Okay, before even I give an opportunity, you will receive on the date of the examination. Let's say today is the date of examination, and the examination starts at, for example, in the next 2 minutes, 12:25, according to my watch. At that time, the system will open for you. You shall have received notice that the examination starts at a particular time on the day. So the system at that time finds you ready on your table or your desk, ready to answer the examination question paper. So the time strikes and the system says, yes, you have access to the examination question paper. Then you either choose, depending on your, well, on your dexterity, on your, what do I say? Yeah, depending on how fast and easy you are on your IT skills, you can answer the question paper from the screen of your desktop or laptop. Or if you are somebody else, you are like me, you are old school, then you might resort to downloading the question paper and having it physically on your desk, and then starting to answer question papers, and then at the end, when you have written your answers, then you must you will upload the system within the time that has been given. Because if the system says the examination is a 2-hour examination and it starts at 12, it means at 1400 hours, the system shall close. You get the story. So it means within the 2-hour period, as stated on your notice, you must upload the question paper. If you are the uploading type, compile your answer sheet. Question 1, this is the answer. Question 2, this is the answer. Question 3, this is the answer, so and so and so on. You're writing. And after that, you must scan the paper, your answer sheet, within this, before the closing time of the examination. Scan the paper and upload it on the system for it to be e-marked. I'm just summarizing this thing, but as I'm saying, either of this, any of these 3 ladies on the platform now can maybe add their £1 million worth of contribution to try and explain and make this thing easy for us, so that we don't fall foul of the closing time for the examination coming before you have had an opportunity to scan your answer and upload it on the system. I hope, yeah, I see a hand, it's up. There's Senzo. Oh, do you have, Senzo, let's hear what you have to say.
Yeah, so like for Western States, since we're going to be drawing things and all those things like the columns and stuff,
Yeah.
the paper we must write it ourselves, everything, and then scan. Also for legal accounts, for legal professionals accounts, if I'm not mistaken, we have to draw ledgers and stuff. So we must put ourselves, or our paper will come with those things already on it. Like if you said if you want to do the paper on the laptop.
I've seen students' answer sheets with T accounts having been manually drawn by the students themselves, but I've also seen those who are able, IT-wise, flexible people whose skills in IT are higher than mine, having to do with things on the computer, as I'm saying. So there is versatility allowed there that I've seen, unless Zukiswa or Dokas or Phyllis has seen something different. But from my observation of this many answer sheets, particularly of attorneys' accounts, LPAM, and wills and estates, where there are lots of calculations and tables and T accounts, particularly with regard to accounting as an examination. But as I'm saying, the options are given. The purpose here is not to trick people. If it is convenient and easy for a particular student A to manually draft or draw T accounts on their answer sheet, as I'm saying, you are allowed to do that, as long as thereafter you will scan the paper and then upload it on the e-leader platform for e-marking. E-marking, electronic marking, that's what we emphasize. It is convenient for the student to upload the exam paper on the system so that it can be conveniently and quickly marked, and you get the results quickly. You see, I would want particularly my colleagues here to emphasize on the students' need and advantage of quickly mastering the skill of uploading the answer sheets on the e-leader platform, because then it is easy for the e-marking process to start immediately, and then that will also contribute to students' results being released earlier than later.
And if your document does not, what's this word I'm looking for? Like, if it doesn't go with e-marking, will it still be marked, even if the e-marking can't mark it?
Okay, can I answer that, Mr. Malema?
Yes, no problem.
Okay, Senzo. Okay, you are writing at home, yeah? The exam has to start at the time there. For example, let's say LPAM. It starts at 8:30. It says 8:30 to 11:15. Because you are writing at home or online, we are going to give you 15 minutes before this 8:30. So your paper will be ready at 8:15. That is for you to download the paper. To download it, you can have it on your screen, or you can print it if you have a printer. Okay, you can maybe have it on your computer, on your desktop, and then you have your paper there. That's 15 minutes. And then you will have 15 minutes reading time. Now we have to read the paper, okay? To read the question paper and make some notes and all that, okay? And then when it comes to writing, it's either you type, you know, some of us can type fast, some of us cannot type, it takes time. So you can take a notebook or just a paper where you can write neatly, make sure that you write neatly. After writing, you have time of uploading. During that time, if you have been typing, you have to save your script on PDF because the markers use a marking tool. There's a marking tool that they are using. It only reads PDF saved documents. So if you typed your answers there, you have to save on one document. It has to be on it has to be a document. It can be maybe 5 pages, 6 pages, 10 pages, but one. You save it there, you write your name and surname, and then you save it on PDF and upload on eLeader. You have 15 minutes to do that, only to upload on eLeader. Okay, and then if you wrote it on paper, you write neatly so that the marker can be able to read what you have written there. You write there. When we are done writing, you scan your paper, save it on PDF. You give it a name. You write your name, save it on PDF, and upload it on eLeader. I've seen some who do not have printers. They take pictures. I don't know how they do it. You have to, I don't know, you take the picture and then you make it one document, save it. When you save it, save it to your phone or to your laptop, you have to write your name there and then save it on PDF and then upload on eLeader. So for uploading and downloading, you have 30 minutes to do all that. So you can just be flexible.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. And then Shirley, sorry, you were the first person to ask a question.
Yes,
Ramma Robe.
I just wanted to find out. I think somebody also asked in the chat as well.
Mm.
Obviously, now load shedding has moved to stage
Yes.
6 or whatnot.
Yeah.
So my
Yeah.
question is, let's say, for example, the exam starts, are we all writing at the same time? So if it's 8:15 to 11, we are all writing 8:15 to 11. Or
Yeah.
on that day, you have 2 hours to write your exam whenever you don't have load shedding, or how does that work?
Okay. Shirley, as distance learning students, we have that liberty of writing wherever. Okay. So you have your exam timetable, and then we know that we're experiencing load shedding. So I think we all receive our schedules now. We know that from this time, you are expecting load shedding. So what we can do, make sure that before the exam, whether you're going to have load shedding or not. If you know that in your area you're going to be experiencing load shedding, go somewhere where you know that during that time there is no load shedding. And I would also advise you to have it can be a cell phone. I most of the time I use my cell phone to download the question paper. That's why I said you must make sure that your laptop is charged, your phone is charged. You have to make arrangements. You have what do you call that thing? Power bank, for example. So if you can access eLeader on your cell phone, you can access the question paper there. You download the question paper, you have it on your phone. If you do not have the printer, you have it on your cell phone. Then if load shedding comes, at least you have that document on your cell phone. You are not affected. And then you write your paper. Just make sure that you go to a place where there is power. For example, maybe an internet cafe where you're going to be able to access eLeader and upload your paper. Because we cannot avoid load shedding. Unfortunately, we have it, but life has to go on.
Okay, no, that's fine. Thank you. I've confirmed that. And just the last question, I see for BBST, we've got a summative and a formative exam. Can you maybe just clarify what the difference is between those two? Thank you.
Okay, the formative exam, it actually prepares you for the summative exam where you can see how the paper is structured. you know, the format of the exam, how do they ask their questions and all that. It prepares you for the summative. So it's a trial paper. I don't know if I put it correctly. It's a trial paper.
Also, the formative is like a practice exam, and then the summative is the actual one that you're going to be graded on.
Yes.
Okay. So do we have to
Yes.
write both, or can you opt not to write the formative?
You have to write both.
Okay.
You have
thank
to
you.
write both. Yes. And then Sifunda. Sifunda. Akasekho uMulimo Mokgoro.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Mulimo.
Oh, yeah, no, it's Sifunda.
Oh, okay, Sifunda. We can hear you.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, first, maybe if I may ask, the timing of the discussion, this meeting, it's 12 midday, and I understand some of us were at work. Why couldn't it be maybe scheduled for 5:30? Because today there's no class, because I think we would have loved, if not all of us, most of us, to have been present to engage. It's quite an important one. That's the first question. And then second one, it's formative assessment for the BBST. Can you please perhaps differentiate and distinct and give a distinction between the two, the summative and the formative BBST assessment? And then my last question, at least for now, I would like to know if, especially to Phyllis, I think she's the one who handles the course material. Is there a manual or a guide for techniques in litigation? Thank you.
Okay, Sifunda, meeting time. Remember, our situations are not the same. We have to have Phyllis, we have to have Mr. Malima, we need to have Dorcas here. They cannot attend meetings in the evenings. Okay, so our meeting or this discussion is recorded. So if someone cannot be able to make it, we have the recording where they can listen to the meeting. And then if they have any questions, they are more than welcome to send an email, and then we'll respond to the email. And BBST formative exam, it's preparing you for the summative exam. It's just the trial exam. That is the only difference between the two, between the formative and the summative. Then I don't know if Phyllis will be able to respond to the study material issue.
Zukiswa.
Hello.
Okay, Zukiswa, I think for the benefits of all students, I'm just going to quickly, is there someone on the line or am I?
Yes.
Can
on formative and summative assessment, right?
Yeah.
I want to check because my understanding has always been that your formative assessment would be your informal assessments and the summative would be the formal assessments. So a marked difference in terms of the two.
No, there is no actual mark difference. But the summative assessment marks do count towards your final mark. The formative, you having done the formative assessment, give you a pass to be able to write the summative. So you need to write the summative first, and then you write you need to write the formative and then the summative after the formative.
All right.
Yeah.
Hello.
Phyllis.
Okay, can I continue?
Yes.
Hello.
All right. I was saying for the benefits of all students, in the box that was delivered to you with study material, there was an inventory list. So if you receive the inventory list, you must just check on that list. That is all the hard copy material that you were supposed to receive. And on that list, the litigation strategy, I think answers Mr. Sifunda's question that it is a hard copy. You should have received a hard copy material of that as litigation strategy. But anything that is not on the inventory, it is an online module and you don't get hard copy material of it. If you would like me to go through the inventory with you, I've got that copy. Otherwise, you should have received one in your box with your material.
Hello.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yes. Yes, thank you.
Hello. Can I ask some
Question?
Okay, you can ask.
Hello. I just want some clarity. In the third speaker, tell me, do we all write at the same time, or we can write in the day for the exams?
Okay, because this is an exam and it's a national exam. Full-time schools, day, night, distance learning, they are writing the same paper. So if it's 8:30, it's 8:30. If it finishes at 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock, it must be done. So if for some whatever reason you cannot write the main exam, there is also there's always another chance of writing the supplementary exam. So if you experience, I don't know, any challenges or you cannot write, something happen, you are going to write on the supplementary exam. On your module program there are exam dates and exam times. So you all write at the same time. So if you miss that exam, don't worry, there is another opportunity. You write the supplementary exam.
May I just say something about this whole thing?
Okay.
Yes. I get an understanding about the exam coming up just of recent. Quite frankly, I'm getting used to the
Okay,
whole
sorry,
thing.
can you please mute yourselves? There are some people who are unmuted. Bo Patlamutlak, Ignatius, please mute yourself so that we can hear him clearly.
Yes, I'm the one
Okay.
talking.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, I'm kind of like getting myself to familiarize with this whole platform. But then now we're talking exam. So I feel like I need to be moved to the next section so that it will allow me to familiarize myself with the e-leader and the functionality and all that, because I'm getting used to it now. We're talking exam. I don't want to set myself up for a failure.
Okay, Ignatius, just send Dorcas an email and then ask for a transfer to the second semester.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I ask a question, please? Can I ask a question, please?
Okay.
I just want to find out, are we going to get a personal timetable for some of us who are employed so that we can be able to ask for study leave from our employer? That's question number one. And then question number two, I just want to find out whether I understood you clearly with regard to the uploading of the script, of your script. After typing in your script, you save it as a PDF document and you
Yes.
upload it, or you still have to scan it or what? After you have saved it as a PDF, can you just upload it on the e-leader and then it will be marked?
Yes, you after saving it on PDF, you upload it on eLeader. The thing is, the marking tool only recognizes PDF documents.
Okay.
So if it's not PDF, then it cannot be marked.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. So
And,
just make sure it's one document, not
one document.
Yeah, not page 1, page 2, page 3.
Yes.
It has to
yes.
be one document. And then when
Okay.
you upload it, then it's a complete script on PDF and it will be marked like that.
Okay, all right. And my last question, I just want to find out whether are there any previous question papers that can guide us with regard to the exam so that we can have an idea of how you set the exam paper?
Okay, unfortunately, we do not issue previous question papers, ne? Because
Okay.
you need to like understand what is happening. Because if we give you previous question papers, you won't go through all the material and everything that is there for you to prepare. Remember, this is law school. It's like this is part of your articles.
Yes, yes.
So yeah, you cannot be cramming and memorizing papers. And the other thing is we tend to repeat some questions. So can you imagine I give you a paper from last year, June,
Okay.
ne? And then there comes an exam. The exact paper that I gave you or the exam questions come. So it's
Yeah,
not
no,
right.
no, I hear you. Yeah, it was not for the purpose of cramming, just for us to have an idea of whether are we going to be asked to draft, or are we going to be asked to discuss, to name, or is it multiple choice, or something like just a guidance on saying that your exam will consist of this. You'll be drafting, you'll be explaining, you will be answering multiple choice questions, just something like that, just a guidance, not necessarily a paper, just
Okay.
a few guidance on the format of the paper.
Okay, you will get that guidance. For example, ne, you are writing 3 papers,
Yes.
bookkeeping, wills and estates, and PBST. For bookkeeping, you'll have the whole week with the instructor. He will be giving you exercises. From the practical exercises that he'll be giving you, you'll have an idea of how the questions are marked, because our presenters, some of them are our drafters, and they are also our markers. So during the exercises or during your lectures, you will come across the questions. That is how we ask questions.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
No, thank you so much. I have one last question, if you permit me. It's with regard to trial advocacy. I see that on our program it says from the beginning of July until the 28th. And when I was listening to the introduction by principal, I think he mentioned that it's going to be 3 days. So what does it mean? Does it mean on that month you are going to be given 3 days to do it, or how does it work?
Phyllis, should I respond or you'll respond?
That's okay. I can just respond to that, Sukiso.
Okay.
Trial advocacy, with trial advocacy, it's 3 days. So 3 days at a venue. So what happens is I'm going to be uploading on the eLeader platform venues, depending on where you live. For instance, Polokwane or wherever you are based, there will be a center there where you can attend trial advocacy. Mostly we use hotels or so forth, such venues. So you need to go to that venue for that 3 days. So on the eLeader platform, you will see, for instance, from the 3rd to the 5th of July, that's 3 days, it will say Bloemfontein. So any students who has interest in attending trial advocacy in Bloemfontein must then confirm their attendance for that specific venue. So it will be from the 3rd to the 5th of this is an example of July, it will be in Bloemfontein. From the 6th to the 9th of July, it will be in Johannesburg. So the student needs to select the venue that is nearest to them, where they are able to attend for that 3 days. Also remember that trial advocacy will be in the evenings. It's from 5 o'clock until 9:30. So you can make those arrangements. So whatever venue you select, make sure that you are able to travel to that venue in the evening around that time. So that's how the dates will be selected from the 3rd to the 28th of July, but obviously you will choose a center that is convenient for you during that time.
Okay. And are we also going to get a timetable for the trial and advocacy?
Trial advocacy, there is no timetable. What you will get is case study material. So basically, probably at 7 days or 14 days before the trial advocacy happens, I will upload what we call case study material, the case that you will be working on during the trial advocacy.
Oh, no. I mean, for the purpose of applying for leave from your employer, are we going to get a
Yes.
personal timetable indicating what is?
Yes, once you select a venue or a center where you would like to attend, for those who need, we don't do letters for everyone. It's only those who request letters. You can send me an email and say, fellas, could you please send me a letter so that I can give it to my employer. I will be attending, for instance, in Johannesburg. So I will personalize the letter with your name, surname, and your ID and the venue where you will be attending. Because
Okay,
not
all right.
everyone needs letters, because trial
Yes.
advocacy is in the evening. It's from 5 until 9:30, which is after work for most people.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hello, I have a question also, please.
Zola, Zola
Okay.
Bikita,
Yeah,
Zola Bikita, you can ask.
Okay. I sorted now, ne?
Zola,
Yes, hello. I
eh,
think I'm sorted. I'm
you're
sorted.
sorted. Okay, Ignatius. Okay, Peggy Temba.
Hello, thanks. I just wanted to know if maybe you guys will be able to give us constant notifications in regard to the exams.
Constant how?
Like notifications, just a reminder to say on the
Lost.
25th we are going to write our exams.
Okay, what I can do, for example, you'll be writing on the 25th of March. Maybe on the 24th, I can send a reminder that you are writing, because you have your calendar there. Don't you have a calendar on eLeader with the exam dates?
Yeah, I do have.
Yeah, so just to set a reminder for yourself, because yeah, maybe a day or 2 days before the exam, I'll just remind you, but it cannot be like constant, because you already have a reminder on your calendar there on eLeader, and then you need to also print your timetable and have it there, or I don't know, you need to have a reminder as well.
No, thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, Stanzo again.
No, it's Joseph.
Gilbert.
No, it's Joseph.
yeah. Okay, so I just wanted to check. Does the same process apply, the one of trial advocacy, for the request of a communique to the employer? With regard to your examination, should we do exactly the same?
How? I do not understand.
Remember, for those that are working, we will have to apply.
Okay.
Therefore,
Okay.
you would need a timetable having your logo and information.
Okay. Okay. If you need that letter to your employer, send me an email. Send an email, and then I will draft the letter for you.
Thanks a lot.
Okay. Malapane.
Good afternoon. I just need clarity on the test runs. I see there's BBST formative, there's test run, and then there's also summative. So I just need to know, what is this test run about?
Okay, a test run is something different. We scheduled a test run. A test run is just for you to have an idea. We'll give you an old paper so that you can, before the exam, you can try and to see if you can download the question paper, and then also if you can upload your script on eLeader. So I see some of you are writing the admission exam, and I don't know how many people are writing the admission exam. And we cannot reschedule this test run. So if you cannot be able to do the test run, it doesn't count towards any of your marks. It's just to give you an idea of how to download and upload to avoid challenges on the exam date. But then we cannot reschedule it because of the admission exam. Remember, when you applied for the school, we said it's ideal if you'll be focusing on the school, because some of the people are not writing. So if we keep on rescheduling things because some of you are writing your board exam, or this, we cannot have it like that. And then BBST formative, I don't know if you were, maybe you logged in late. BBST formative exam prepares you for the summative exam.
Okay, I'm sorted in that regard. I just needed to know about this test run. Thank you.
Okay, okay. If you cannot write,
Afternoon.
if you cannot do the test run, please don't stress. It will not count against you. So
Afternoon.
Avela, is this Avela?
No, it's not Avela,
Yes,
it's
yes, it's
Kabelo.
Avela.
Can it be
It's
Avela, please?
Avela Kabela. My hand is up.
Ewe Avela.
Zogiswa, what I
Yes, ma'am.
wanted to know is with the child advocacy, will each province have a venue?
Okay, Avela, it will depend on the number of candidates on that province. For example, I don't know where you are from. Where are
I'm
you
in
from?
Durban. I'm in
In Durban.
Durban.
Okay,
Yes.
we have a school in Durban. So for instance,
Okay.
let's say there are 50 candidates from Durban. We will Phyllis will arrange a venue for you guys if it's 50 candidates. And then if it's only maybe 2 candidates, she cannot book a hotel or she cannot book a venue for 2 people. We have a school in Durban. So she will make arrangements with the Durban school. That's where you can attend trial advocacy.
Okay, thank you, Zogis. I'm answered.
Okay.
Hello. Can I ask, please? I've been raising my hand for a while.
Yes, I've been asking,
Please.
can I speak? Ma'am, how are you?
Fuck off.
Hello.
Yeah, please, I'm sorry that I came in late. I had something that held me up. I wanted to know the tab where we get this formative assessments. I want to make sure I tackle that at the tab where I will get them, because I've been struggling to get that done, please.
Okay, you want to know where you will get the exam on the exam date, on the exam day?
Yes, and even the formative, and both the exam and the formative, because I'm struggling to get
Okay, you won't. Okay, you won't get it now because the exam is not now. On that exam
the
date,
formative is not now.
all of them are not now. All of the exams are not now. Our first exam will be on the 25th of March. On that day, on your e-leader platform, you will see the exam tab. That is where you will click exam tab and you will get your question paper. So now we do not have it because it's not there. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Elfias.
Hello, Zogiswa. Sorry, can I ask a question, please? I've been raising my hand.
I just want to check. When you called my name, Elfas.
Yeah, I'm looking at the numbers there.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Well,
there are numbers. That's why I'm calling out names. So it's
yes,
Elfas
thanks.
now.
I just want to make a follow-up on the question that was asked by the gentleman. There's one question which I think you might not have answered it or understood correctly, because he was asking about the summative and the formative. So he wants to know as to where to find the summative, which is the one that you write before the actual exam. I think he wanted to ask that.
You will get it. You will get it on the exam tab, which is not there now because the time for that exam has not yet arrived. So on the on that, let's see, formative exam will be written on the 1st of April. You will go to the exam tab on the 1st of April at 8:15. You will click there and then you will see the formative exam.
Okay. Well, can I just ask then my questions? I actually wrote some assessment or assignment, so to put it. One of each, it was a criminal process or procedure. I wrote it and I got the marks. But when I went to check again the issue of my marks, then I found that I couldn't find my marks. And secondly, the due date, it was the 9th of May. But when I checked again, it has changed now to be the 4th of July.
Okay.
Now, yes, I just want to check because you've got about 3 dates for submissions. You've got the 9th of May, you've got the 2nd of June, and then for the 4th of July. Now, I just want to check which exactly are the actual dates for all of this. That's one question.
Okay. On the module program that you have there, right at the end, it states the assignment deadlines. Remember, you have standalone assessment, you have timed assessment. They all have their due dates. Ne? Okay. When you experience any challenges regarding the standalone assessments, you need to send an email to Phyllis. She will sort it out. When you have challenges with timed assessments, like the timed assessments, you need to send an email to Dorcas because she's the one dealing with timed assessments. So after this meeting, please send an email to Dorcas and she will look into your matter.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Elaine. Elaine Meyer.
How's it, Kiswa? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Sorry. I just wanted to ask you, by when would we possibly have the venues and dates for the trial advocacy? It's just obviously for us to be able to see how we plan the rest of our year for those who want to write admissions in August. I just wanted to check by when would we have the date so we can make our arrangements for accommodation and so forth. Thank you.
Okay, Phyllis.
At the moment, we were still working on our composite list, meaning finalizing all the students. Some students have requested refunds, some students are being transferred to the next semester. So we didn't have a final composite list of how many students we have. So once we have finalized our composite list and I know exactly how many students we have, I'm going to start allocating venues according to the number of students that we have. So this will only be probably towards the end of March or April.
Okay, that's perfect. Thank you so much.
Galindi Govenda.
Interject in that same thing concerning trial advocacy.
Hi.
Yes, I'm listening.
I have a question about the attendance. I want to know if for whatever reason we get kicked out of the class, like because of load shedding or a poor internet connection, is there an actual attendance requirement in order to get a certificate?
No.
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 So follow-up question to that, what exactly do we have to do in order to get a completion certificate?
You have to participate in the lectures. Okay, now because we have this load shedding and the system kicking people out and all that. Okay, yeah, that's something else, ne? Okay, you need to have passed your 3 exams: the LPAM exam, Wells and Estates exam, the BBST summative exam. You should have completed your online assessment. The passing mark is 50%. So we have standalone assessments, we have timed assessments. Those are the requirements.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Ma'am, can I ask something?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, can I ask in concerning the trial advocacy? Because I heard you say something about if you are in a location where there's not a lot of students, what do you do in that sense? Because I don't know if there's other students except for me around here. How concerning the venues?
All right.
Do I have to maybe book, or do I have to? I'm in Lephalale, Limpopo.
In Limpopo, we have 2 schools. We have a school in Polokwane, we have a school in Venda. So if you are not near any of those schools, I think we have a school there, and then that is where we usually have our trial advocacy sessions. We have a school in Venda and Polokwane Central. So I'm not too sure if you are near any of them. But if we do not have more than 10 students at a center, then we don't have a center there. We need more than 10 students, or you'll have to travel to your nearest center.
So I'm gonna have to travel to Polokwane or Venda.
Yes.
How many days do I have to be there?
It's 3 days. Trial advocacy is 3 days.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Sorry, I have a question also, please, regarding the exam. Will the exam be invigilated?
Yes, it will be invigilated.
Hello.
Hello.
To make an appointment to see Dorcas.
Send Dorcas an email. I think we are running out of time now. If you have any questions regarding like you want Dorcas, send her an email. Questions about the assignments, please. Assignments, trial advocacy, send an email.
One more question, madam.
So isn't it possible to appointment to come to the office?
Yeah.
I have the last question. Hard? Is the exam hard?
Ladies and gentlemen, can I come in here? I see our time is now 13:06. May I make this ruling that in the interest of the orderly and the qualitative quality of the nature of the discussions we have had, may I be allowed to be cruel and say the next person's question will be the last question. The rest of you guys who will be unfortunately cut, please reduce your questions to email inquiries, and then we will gladly receive them and answer those inquiries. And then look, by all means, if you don't mind, when every time you make you drop us an email of inquiry, if you don't mind, please also mention your telephone contact number. Sometimes I personally prefer to call a person instead of keeping my distance from them by just conversing with them through an email. That's my personal preference, but I'm saying the next question will be the last question, unfortunately, in the interest of the quality of this discussion.
May I please take the last question?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Yes, I wanted to ask that I wanted to ask a question regarding the issue of study materials, whether the opportunity is still open for those of us who are yet to collect them to come and collect.
But
where are you collecting from? Where are you based?
I'm based in Hammanskraal. Obviously, I would have to go to Pretoria.
Pretoria, you are welcome to collect.
Okay, no, thank you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's call this the end of this.
Is the exam hard?
Productive and dignified discussion on the exams. And as I'm saying, any further questions, you are welcome to drop us emails. Remember to streamline inquiries. If the inquiry is about a particular designated department, let it be addressed to that administrator. If it is Zukiswa, the go-to person, that must be asked from Zukiswa. If it is about trial advocacy, Phyllis is the person to go to. If it is about registration and cancellations and stuff, Dorcas is the person to go to. And then, yeah, let's do it that way. And let me take this opportunity just to thank you very much for your participation. Till we meet again through emails and then other future MS Team meetings that we'll hopefully schedule. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
ngiyakuvuyela ithanda uma Rachel Sky.